Hello, hello. Welcome to anyone joining in, watching, joining, listening, whatever way best pleases you. uh, I am, as always, Man, and I know, starting before 6 o'clock, crazy. I don't know whatever came over me. But, hey, if it works for the better, I'm all for it. Hopefully you're all for it too. Uh, no, really though, actually, ideally I try to start before 6. It's just, time is just one thing that, like, it just, you ask it to stay still for a second so we can actually, get things done, and it just never does. It never does. Anyway, this is my, Mindustry playthrough, where I decided to make it a little bit harder on myself. And that is, as if for anyone that has not watched me doing this before, is what I am calling a no-skip Mindustry. Basically what that means is while I'm playing Mindustry, I'm playing through the campaign. It's on this planet that is separated into sectors. You'll see here when I start. Normally, when you're playing through the campaign, you would typically go campaign level to campaign level, which is sporadically placed throughout the world map. And the random sectors that is in between is treated basically about the same as Ohio. Fly over it, don't even bother that it's there. Maybe take a look at it as you fly over and wonder who would actually, live there. Or any number of other states. I mean, I looked at a population thing one time of, like, one of the more central states, like, I don't know, Kansas or Utah or something. Like, no, not Utah. Utah is, you got that Salt Lake City in Utah, so there's actually people that actually live there, but there was some there, some state there, though, that was like, it was like a couple hundred per square mile population density or something like that. Like it's just almost nothing compared to, almost anywhere else. It's in what you would consider the civilized world. Anyway, I digress, though. There are territories that you have to defeat for unlocking stuff in the campaign. There are sectors in the middle. Normally you would just skip over theirs to get those to get to the things that actually matter. In this case, though, I am going through a no-skip challenge where I cannot skip over those, to the point that I cannot attack any sector unless I have an adjacent sector already controlled. If for any reason I lose a sector and it is split up into two territories, I have to continue based off of the sector that has the ground zero, the very first map you start off with, basically treating that as the kind of headquarters map, as it were, which is more fitting now that I actually have it converted into a kind of resource, like central resource processing hub that takes in all the resources that I throw at it, turns it around and chucks it near the nearest sector that I tell it to. Some of the resources you get there. Others, still up to debate, if it actually does or not. But hey, usually you try and use what resources are on hand on the map anyway. That's usually what you have to do for, like, the first half of all the maps anyway. So, make do with what you can, right? Anyway, that is the major difference, though. So, point of that being is basically where normally you would kind of focus on the campaign maps to get your stuff unlocked before you start doing all those optional things. Instead, I am having to go through those optional ones in order to make my way to the next campaign level. Normally I would show the campaign level while I'm talking about it there, but the reason why I'm not doing it right now is there's been a little bit of a time crunch there with that, because some of those, where normally you enter a map, you just defend it for so long, and that's it. There are some maps, however, that are considered enemy bases. On those, there is an enemy base that is already set up there, using basically the same structures you have available yourself, and your objective is not to defend, but instead to actually try to destroy said enemy base. Where normally you protect your core, the objective of that is to blow up their core. And while that enemy base is there, any territory that is adjacent to that will eventually be lost, because they'll just keep on eventually sending attack after attack there. And the higher the wave count, the stronger the enemies, and when it restarts an attack like that, it just picks up wherever it left off again. So, you know, since 1 through 20 to defeat the map in the first place, it sends another attack there. It's not starting at wave 1, it's starting at wave 21 and going all the way to like wave 40. It attacks it again, it starts at wave 41, goes, you know, even further, so on and so forth, until eventually you will lose the map. Basically, something I had found out here a couple weeks ago is, while it does send stronger units, per se, that is actually not the biggest challenge with higher wave numbers. And if you pay close enough attention, you can actually see this on the regular gameplay as well. As the wave count gets higher, the units actually get a bit of a shield to them that actually gets stronger and stronger, essentially giving them more health the higher the wave count goes. So they're literally getting stronger, even if it's the same unit, it is still getting stronger as the waves go up higher. I say that basically to point out, like, yes, you know, eventually, if you just let it sit there long enough, the wave count is going to get up so high that it literally becomes impossible to kill them anymore, and that's just it. You know, there's not really any getting around that, which means defeating those enemy bases basically becomes pretty important if you don't want to restart from the beginning of taking over that particular map, which sometimes that might be the best way of doing that. Just kind of depends, especially now that you can freely rebuild. That is a update with this latest update of the V7, that you don't have to try to figure out where you had previously had all your layouts anymore. Now if something is destroyed, you can freely just tell it, hey, this conveyor used to be here, it is no longer here. Please rebuild this conveyor back where it was. And you hit the B key, and it rebuilds said conveyor where it used to be, or factory, or what have you. 10 out of 10. Just amazing. I was so ready for that to finally be implemented. Still a little frustrated that the whole squad thing got taken out, but overall I am definitely pleased with the version 7 release, though. A lot of things definitely does make more sense and works better. There is one thing that I did notice, though. I don't know if this is a intended change, or if this is just something that kind of fell in the cracks of the code and just hasn't been fixed yet, but I have noticed that the campaign AI, and by this I mean specifically the free like builder unit that comes with the core itself that you use to fly around with, right? Enemy bases, the enemy gets that as well. And it'll use that builder to slowly rebuild the structures that are destroyed to slowly rebuild up the base back if you don't, keep at it long enough. I've noticed that that doesn't really seem like I might just be missing it. I mean, it does kind of randomly pick like what it's deciding to rebuild at times. I'm sure there is some logic to which one it tries to build first, I'm sure, but when there's so many things over such a large area, it does make it a little hard to try and like see where exactly that is being rebuilt at, and following that builder airplane thing. But for the most part, ever since the version 7 upgrade, I haven't really noticed it doing anything. Like, I don't know if it did in fact actually get taken out with the change in controls. Maybe just since it's not actually like the AI itself got changed, maybe there was issues with that. I don't know. I don't know. It does definitely make the enemy base maps easier, though. That's for sure. Because any damage that you do will eventually take whatever out. It's just a matter of time at that point. Which is kind of fitting, honestly. At that point, it's just a matter of time whether one side wins or the other. Whether the waves get too hard for your base, or you eventually whittle down the enemy base enough that you end up winning. So it does. I think it does definitely kind of make it a little bit nicer in that regard. But anyway, that's enough of me talking. Let's get into it. So here, as you can see, this is what I was saying earlier, we're finally up to the fungal pass and overgrowth maps, both of which are enemy bases, which means they will eventually slowly be trying to take out these two. Unfortunately, I cannot take on the overgrowth map yet because this one actually requires fungal pass to be finished first. So, making use of the ones that I can, I'm going to go into this map. Looks like we already have a fairly decent amount of resources already. So, I'll just jump straight into it. It has search but no plastinium though. It's a little odd, honestly. Is there any oil on this map? There is indeed oil. Well, it's a little late for her to be doing that though. So, alright. Plant map, fungal pass. And I really probably should like redo these, but I don't have any thorium. What takes thorium? Oh, that would be the vaults. The vaults is what would take thorium. Okay, that's... See how quickly this goes. I might have to just make do with a lesser one. Like this one, for example. I'd love to start off, ground running with that, but I can't wait too long. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to start off with the other setup. Alright. Well, this setup it is then. Alright, there we go. Okay, let's get this party started. So on this particular map, this is what I'm thinking of. Yeah, there is indeed two cores on this map. There's one here, And then following all the way around, there's a second one right here. However, as you can probably tell, for the most part, this is going to be pretty straightforward. Just need to get some novas up, and it even starts you off with a ground factory here, which I actually want to go ahead and... no, that's right. This map doesn't actually have any titanium. No, it does. It's just past there. Okay. So, those are our pneumatic drills. It is a little funny seeing these setups here not technically work anymore because the setup of the starting base got changed. And I don't mean like me changing it, I mean the starting layout got, like the default layout got changed altogether. It's no longer no longer no longer a thing. Sort of. Alright, so I know this is gonna make some people watching this probably cry a little on the inside, but I am going to use a router chain. Yes, it's not very effective, but it is very space efficient. Okay, let's just make this a bridge here on the conveyor itself. That's gonna make this a lot easier. Because we need to add a router to here. So that way we can actually route the water here to get these steam engines started up. Something doesn't look right. Oh, that's... Oh, no wonder this ground factory isn't doing anything. My custom setup here got in the way. Okay. Well, that's easily fixed enough. Especially if I get this out of the way. Alright, there we go. So now we need coal. Which there is some available here. Probably should have done this in the first place, honestly. should do it. Yep. Okay. Extra power being generated there. Now we can actually take advantage of that by building some defenses here. Thank you, minions. I think my get him. There we go. I died again. Oops. Billy, no. And you can rebuild. And nope. Yeah, you rebuild. And you specifically repair. Okay. Alright, so while that is working on that. Get some awful router chains going. And okay. Wow. Core go boom. Okay. You rally there. Alright. Onwards, troops. And let him have all the fun and excitement. Speaking of fun and excitement, let's get some menders up here. Got the one poly there on repair duty, but I shouldn't just let it handle everything. No. Oh, almost. Can you finish that off, please? Alright. There we go. Alright. Well, while that's finishing mopping up that repair point up there, what else can we get into? There's lead. Yeah, need to get the titanium up and running. So with that in mind, let's get this factory to start sending things up to the new. That is all anti-air. So let's set the new rally point to there. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Next, let's get a few drills going here. Get a little bit of power going over here. Get a new front line established. There we go. Nope. Almost. Okay. Now it's going. Okay. Now that we have secured our access of free real estate, titanium. It's only right that we do what any good, self-respecting, pioneer of territory does, and start exploiting it through extensive use of minings and such, right? Started over here. That should okay. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay, cool. And need more lead. And we need some sand. Okay. So first and foremost, get some more silicon being made. That is going to be... Yeah, let's kick it back to the OG silicon blocks here. Why not? Just to help out a little bit more, let's get an overflow gate. So that way when this is full, that will flood the silicon line. That is not what I wanted. There we go. Looks like that's all of it. Alright. Okay. Let's get some Novas. I like Novas. If you haven't noticed already from the constant use of them. Nova, 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 Nova. Silicon. And last but not least, lead. There we go. Boop, boop, and boop. There we go. I believe we should have enough for overdrive projector. Yes, we do. Let's get that in here. That'll make things go just that little bit quicker. Yeah, look at those scanning lines go. It's like a good old CRT monitor over there. And still better graphics in it, too. Now, honestly, with the Novas here, I could probably just, like, finish it with just those alone. Just with outranging everything. Look, Pollies, I'm not getting that far into there. That's anti-air, so I can ignore that. Get in there, troops. Alrighty then. Yep, those are salvo sirens. That's a little different. Not really anywhere to go other than straight through. I should have enough of a block of units to just barrel through though, so... And... if I'm right... Yep, there we go. And that's fungal pass done. Not too bad. Ironically enough, like I mentioned last week, this is actually supposed to be the, like, hey, this is an enemy base. This is how you defeat it. You know, we'll even get you started off a little bit since this is kind of your first introductory mission. Yeah, how many enemy bases have I blown before now? I've kind of lost count, honestly. down, one to go. How's the power? Let's hook up more. Probably have to turn off it. Eventually, my plan is to get an impact reactor up to, or two up, and that should pretty well take care of the power drain and all of that, and I can just have all of it going full blast. But until then, okay, that should be more than fine. Alright, overgrowth. And hey, we even get to start off with this one. Alright. So, overgrowth. Here's the enemy base. There's a bunch of salvos over here. Lancer, more salvos. Yeah, I think I'm just going to secure a supply of cryofluid. That's what I need here. So cryofluid, going to need water and titanium. A little bit of titanium right there, and a little bit of water right there. Perfect. Couldn't ask for a better setup. Well, I mean, I guess I could, but yeah, not like anyone going to listen to that anyway, right? There we go. Wind this titanium all the way around. And cryofluid. There we go. Hook that up there. And hook this up here. That's gonna need a bridge. A bridge over moving conveyors. That's what they all say, right? That's how the saying goes. No, I don't know. Maybe it should. Okay. Alright, so, while that builds, yeah, let's, guess there's not really a whole lot to do here while that, finishes wrapping everything up, other than moving around, making sure it's actually building. Missing an overdrive projector, though. So that's the thing, between a overdrive projector and overdrive dome, I I tend to like the overdrive projector better, honestly. Not because it works better, but simply because since it doesn't require, like, the most exotic, like, or rarest, or most end-game resource it takes up for a decent 50% boost is just plastinium. That's it. Unlike the overdrive dome that takes plastinium and surge alloy to make, and then in order for it to run, you have to have um, the phase fabric. It takes everything, including a constant supply of phase fabric. Okay, I'm going to need some defenses. Have here's what I'm thinking. Ideally, I should have this map all wrapped up fairly quickly. Yeah, see, they completely ignored this one tile wide space. Just completely ignored. That's what I was kind of saying, like when you're building up your pathways to like force them to go certain ways, you cannot make it one tile wide, because like the smaller units, they can get through there perfectly fine, but when it comes to these bigger units, they tend to start not really being able to get through that small of a gap anymore. Huh. Apparently these are actually mine. Go figure. Okay, which way to us to the core? Circles over here. I don't want to mess with those. Honestly, I think this might be good enough. Is that thorium? That is thorium. Neat. Okay, so if I tell them to attack something directly, they will stop at the max range of sorts. Okay. Where am I going again? I am going up here, so fortresses go that way. You're not going that way. Will you go that way if I tell you to attack that? Yes. Okay. Okay, so they are going this way. Okay, time to move up. Move up, move up. back up a little. Come on. No, I don't. You go that way. You. There we go. Had to get him unstuck. Can you get out of the range of the ripples, please? Thank you. Silly AI. Alright. That was easy enough. And there's another enemy base right there. How much do we have? Completely out of silicon. Just 100%. So let's get that fixed. First, need coal. Looks like there's plenty big enough vein right here. And silicon. Too much coal for just a single thing. Ah, well. Okay, where else? Yeah, there we go. Run this up. And around. And lack of foresight puts that on the wrong side. So, typical. And like any good electrician, I run all of my power through a turret. That's like electricity wiring 101, right? You know, find the deadliest, most likely to cause a hole in a wall object and fix all of your electrical wiring through it. But I suppose that's not really too fair to the turret, though. I mean, it's an arc. I don't really know how much of a hole it would be putting anything in. More so as, electrifying. Meh. You would disappoint me, Sand. I thought you were going to be enough. I thought you were going to produce so much sand it would flood the conveyor like the coal. Okay. Well, at least it's getting a good, decent rate going now, so I guess I can't really complain too much about that now. Alright, so with all that out of the way, what did we unlock? We unlocked Exponential Reconstructor for 4th tier units. That's always exciting stuff. New tier of units. And I think that's the only thing I unlocked, actually, between both of those maps. All comes down to phase fabric, of course. So phase fabric is the first of these that requires cryofluid, which you can't really throw directly from the unload directly from the base. So Fortress is kind of good enough, honestly. You know what series I really need to get back into, though? Final Fantasy. Like, just in general. It started off with 7. First RPG I ever played, loved it. And actually into 14, but just with everything going on, it just kind of went off on the wayside, honestly. Which is really unfortunate, because like, I'm literally right there where I need to be to start Endwalker, right? So, like, I already went through base content, already went through Heavensward, already went through Stormblood, already went through Shadowbringers, and just, I even picked up Endwalker, too. Like, it's not like I don't have the money for it, like, you know, already picked it up, already ready to go, and just, I don't know, I just never actually, launched it again, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, let's get this extra enemy base taken out. I did all that hard, long, arduous work to take over the Overgrowth map, you know. I don't want to lose it randomly to some nondescript base that I'm not even sure where it is actually. Where are you? Where are you, base? I don't see. Right, there it is. I have found the base. Although in hindsight, I probably could have just opened up the map actually. Yeah. Okay. So what do we got? Duos. I mean, this is a medium enemy base, to be fair. I'm not really expecting a whole ton. There's fuse. Ooh, there's a Spectre, though. A Spectre that is nowhere near anywhere I have to go. So Spectre is actually one of the end-game turrets, hence its thickness. Its girthy size for a turret. Kind of like the Ripple. Oh, no, it's even bigger than the Ripple. Spectre and Foreshadows. It's kind of like the two biggest, really. So this Ripple's there. I can... That is a lot of base to get through going this way, though. Yeah, this might be one of those cases where I just need to build up the fortresses and storm on through again. Got thorium again. That's good to see. Really need to set up a source of silicon, but is there even any sand on this map? Yes, there is indeed sand somewhere on this map. Fantastic. So basically, I'm over here. All of the sand that I need is over there. And I am over here. Okay. There was no scrap, so I can't just do that. So... yeah, I'm just gonna have to rely on the 2.3k scrap I start off with, honestly. Fun. Titanium? Hey, there's titanium. And I believe... yeah, gonna have to drill water through the ice. Which is unfortunately going to take up a bit of power to do, but thankfully it is going to have a nice 140% boost to all of these I make, so that'll be something at least. And get the cryofluid again. Go. Gotta bring this around and around. Around some more. Go. And alright. Okay. Thankfully, the resources incoming from Ground Zero is going to help immensely with these, making sure I'm able to build up some decent forces here. So in the meantime, while that is gathering up and all of said things, let's oh, right. No wonder it's not going anywhere. Never hooked up the power to the water extractors. There we go. There we go. And going full power. Cool. Okay. Paths that it is going to take. So this is completely out. That's blocked off. That's not blocked off. This is going to be one of these three. This is blocked here. They should be going this way. Okay. I can work with that. All I need is a couple arcs, a couple lancers, a couple salvos. That should take care of that. It's not pretty, but it should be enough. And there is that. Overdrive projector will work on defenses as well. So let's get that up. Okay. Let's get... let's get some Novas being built. The idea with the Novas is those can actually repair things that are close to them, like ground units and whatnot, so having them help out with that shouldn't be too bad of an idea. Okay. You and you. Rally down there. Thorium. Yeah. Well, that simplifies that. Yeah, like I said, we'll actually repair them a bit. It won't be as helpful as actual repair points though, and I believe I still have a good amount of power. Yeah, good enough. Nope. Fair point. Now it has power. Okay. Fortresses, move on out. No, I don't want you to, There we go. Very nice. So I believe that takes care of all. Yeah. That's wide open now. So I'll let them deal with that. They're a little bit quicker anyway, so. Which way next? This way's gonna get a little close to the Spectre. I believe its range should be about here. So I'm gonna want to go this way. Okay, time to update rally points. You, and you. Let's set you to here. Alright, onward, my minions. I didn't even last long enough to actually matter. Okay. So let's get the fortresses in front. Back, and well, that was a little unexpected, but I'll take it. Yeah, I don't know if I ever pointed it out before, but the fortress does do AoE damage. So anything it hits, it is dealing damage to everything in a small radius around it as well, so... Alright. That is... We'll pass Overgrowth N 133 down. Next up... Check the tech tree. Do we have enough for... No. So... I think next up, honestly... Should probably work on getting more face fabric in now. So there was thorium on this map? Yes. There is indeed thorium. So I need you all. Let's stick him over there. That is the most random little, like, bits of sand there. They must have been placed there with the buildings on top of it in mind and just never changed to the dark sand that's actually around it. Just tore down. And okay, that is it. some power going down here. Okay. So, face sand. Face sand is a little, or I keep on wanting to call it phase sand. Phase wave. The amount of sand it takes to make phase weave is, it may as well be phase sand, honestly. I'm being brutally honest there with that, but it takes a little bit of thorium. And a little bit of thorium. And a lot of sand. Don't have a thing set up for this yet, do I? Okay, well, no time like the present then. For this, it's actually going to be a fairly similar setup to the silicon array. I am in the wrong tab. No wonder I'm not finding what I need. There we go. Okay. Now 4 thorium to tin sand. Let's get this here. And then this. Can run like so. Around. Okay. One thing of thorium, two things of sand. last but not least, power. A whole lot more power. But while I'm on the subject here, though, let's get an overdrive dome, since that is indeed a, it's not really any point not to build an overdrive dome next to where you're making phase wave. There really isn't. Because, it is its fuel. Well, that and silicon. I did actually forget that it takes silicon as well. To be fair, like I said, I don't normally really use them. Let's see. Let's just make some silicon here. So for that, there we go. Go. That is water supplied. Now, power. And then... Okay. Silicon is being made. Now to route this also back around through things. Okay. Discard that. Now I need to... Nope. Another bridge. That's what I need. Yep. There we go. And then from there, I can do this. And an armored conveyor there. And an overflow gate here. And launch pad. Set that back to ground zero. To complete that. Alright. So all that's left now is need to get the power situation fixed. Do we actually have enough search alloy for impact reactor? So that, yeah, that sounds good to me. Go. Okay. So for that, we're going to need cultivators. Preferably next to water. Here we go. Power. Alright, that gets the cultivators going. Then we need pyritites. Which for that is going to be there's some lead. And some coal. Lead, coal, and sand. And the sand is already there, so let's move this one out. go. That gets the parasite going. There is a little bit of titanium there. We're going to need cryo fluid as well. Here we go. Fluid, which we can get with this. Okay. Perfect. Okay, next. Blast Mixer. Right. That gets us the blast mix. Blasting compound. Is it? Where? And that's down there. Actually, while we're on its subject, it would be a good idea to... that should be enough power, actually. Alright. Back to reactor then. Draining power there before, but as it boots up, its power output has finally exceeded its power input and is now generating 1700, 2000, 500, 3000. As you can see, there's lots of power. Now here's where it gets interesting, though. Let's take that out, actually. And move it to right. Right here. Perfect. I like this. 15,000. Hello, 123 and FedEx. Greetings, greetings. Thank you for joining. I just finished building an impact reactor that generates 15,000 power. So, you know, I might finally have a little bit of power to have everything running now. Need more sand, though. The rate that that's going, the only way I can really... the only way I'm really going to get more sand to there is if I just supply it directly, honestly. Which I can do to an extent. Put a runner there, and then there. Oh no, that's thorium. That's thorium it's running out of. Okay. That's a different story. It's got water, it's being overdriven. It's sort of pulling it from another mining spot. That's not as far as that's gonna go, unfortunately. So that is exactly what I'm going to do. Yeah, we have plenty of power. I'll just pull it through a water extractor right here. No problem. There we go. Okay. Get that set up and alright. Ironically enough, I'm actually gonna have to put another one there just to keep it going. Huh, it's getting silicon there, though. So silicon is... Ah, it's coming in through there. Okay. Uh... Hmm. Oh, I see where it's coming in at. It is coming in right here. There we go. Problem solved. Still not enough thorium to keep everything running, but hey, one problem at a time, right? Okay. So that gets phase wave production up and running. Could actually use throwing more resources in there, but what to throw in? Yeah. Turn this around. Bring that over. And completely go the wrong direction, so, you know, typical. Let's see here. It's really not... Well, any thorium it ends up sending in here, it isn't going to make more phase wave, actually, so... Yeah, I don't want that. Actually... Just... have it all go in. There we go. Okay, so... that out of the way. Yeah, whatever. Alright. How is phase fabric now? 3.8 thousand. It's getting closer. Only 10,000 more to go. Four thorium to 10 sand means it's 14 total. And a not quite... one is 2 split. Honestly, yeah, I'm thinking that's really about as efficient as I'm going to be able to get the phase weavers. Just overloading it with sand so that way the thorium is being used as it comes in. Because no matter how I get resources in there, it's going to be at a uneven split. Yeah, unfortunately. But that's how that goes. Moment. Okay. Alright. Overgrowth just for a tiny bit. So I want to get a little bit more face sand going here as well. Actually, I already have the power set up here. It's going to be quicker. I do want a little bit more phase sand coming in, but with the power already being generated here, it's going to be a lot easier just to get it set up here, actually, than setting everything up again. So, yeah, let's do that instead. Yeah, it'll be quicker doing it this way. Alright. So, there's some thorium. Much better. Alright, I never saved, I'm gonna have to redo that again. It'll be quicker. There we go. Save schematic, phase, leave array, new tag, text tag, phase weave. There we go. Alright, let's get this hooked up now. get some more coal. Might actually be better to go for this, actually. There we go. Overflow, overflow. Junction. Junction. Alright. That's hooked up. Drive dome, I can get everything. I put it right here. And I put a junction right there. Run that down. Put a underflow gate here. That'll make sure that's there. Phase weaver here, we'll provide it with phase weave, and that will get that going. So all that's left now is vault. Launchpad, launchpad, launchpad. Loader, loader, loader. Cool. Okay, 2 sources of phase weave set and done. Now I can set my eyes on something else. Oh, it actually hasn't taken out impact yet. Interesting. Interesting. I'll be honest, I don't remember what this rift actually unlocks. I mean, does it unlock anything? No. I don't think it actually unlocks anything, technically. Now that I look at it, the thing that normally you would have that the last mission unlocks isn't there either now. Uh, I don't know. Okay, so I will want to take out Desolate Rift. That is something I will want to do. However, nuclear production complex actually holds something that is fairly important. The only problem though is once I take nuclear production complex, this is actually like surrounded by enemy bases. Like these are not the only two by far. Uh, Generally, like at least 4 of these 5 are going to be enemy bases. In fact, I think all 4 of these should be. They're all going to be extreme and eradication threat level. But thankfully, okay. There we go. That keeps that going. So my goal now is I need to do the same thing. I need to get an impact reactor up here. It's not getting any surge alloy. I'm not getting impact reactor. It doesn't look like I'm really getting much surge alloy actually, so this might be something I'll need to hold off until I get more of that coming in. Okay. Nope. Guess that's all I can do for right now here. Other than let's do it. Okay. First up, let's just start with the biggest one here. Launch, and have enough, that's good. Going to need it. Okay, 24. Okay, water is right off the bat, that's a good sign. What we really need is titanium. There's a little bit there. Um, that's it. That is all of the titanium on this map. Right, this will work better if I go this way. There we go. And that needs water. That. There we go. This round. Router. That split up there, and that should be good enough to get that going. Yeah, see, look at that. So many bases around here. Okay. That is getting water, not cryofluid. I wish there was some way of telling it's like purge what's inside of here, but I remember. Either way. There we go. Yeah, there we go. We have power again. So, how to do this? Let's just block this off. Okay, that should take care of that. Okay. Just to be certain. Let's get a fuse of our own. Been running into them so often. About time we actually ended up using one of our own. There we go. I see the wave counter going up, but I haven't actually seen how. I'm actually shocked that did not kill me. Huh. Yep, there we go. I'm not... Oh, there it goes. And it is air units, of course. Of course. Okay, that changes things then. When... Okay. Oh, so this map has a foreshadow. That's going to make this difficult. it's all air units, how do I want to do this? Could get some Novas again. Because Novas can, yeah, Novas can attack air units. Won't be particularly great at it. But it will be better than nothing. There we go. Out of silicon already. I have to find out range that first. Okay, so right here. So it would take out a good chunk of the space. Okay, so if I'm gonna fix my silicon problem, I'm going to need lots and lots of sand. That obviously did not work. Can I get a salvo here? I can. Thing is, I'm actually going to have to get a lot more unit production. How about our oh wait. Oh, wet rest. I'm sorry. Uh, I've kind of been doing this on my own, honestly. Uh, I'm not sure, honestly. So I was never really originally intending for this to be kind of like, you know, me just doing it by myself, but I don't know. I tell you what, let me let me fail first, you know? If I end up failing this map, sure. I'll be glad to take the assistance if you want. How about that? Is that fair? Sure. Hang on a second. Oh wow, I completely misunderstood this map. So yeah, this map has 4 cores, which means 4 times the waves. Oh yeah, this is not good. I very likely am going to be failing this level right here. Oh boy. Energy on thorium. I mean, I do have an income on thorium going on right now, so I could. Problem is, like, why is my silicon not being made? It's not getting any. Why? Oh. Oh, I thought that was, Not entirely sure when that got set up or messed up. Yeah. Yeah, not surprised I lost that at all. I did not realize that there was 4 cores on this map. I should have realized it, because anytime there's multiple cores, a wave gets multiplied by the amount of cores on the map, and I noticed that there seemed to be like 4 waves of 4 waves of things going on. So I mean, I kind of suspected it. As soon as I saw that, I should have double checked. Hey, there we go. That will help immensely, though. So which one first? So I'm kind of thinking the Entumbra, honestly. Vela is kind of cool because this one actually has a, this is what I'm thinking it is. It, actually has a shield. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. Yeah. Let's do that first. Now, let's see, what else can I do here? I don't have enough plastinium to get a second one right now, but let's go with Bella. No, I don't want. There we go. Let's throw everything else into whatever. Oh. Hmm. Ultimately, I'm trying to get to nuclear production complex, though. With that being 4 cores like that, and guarded by force shadows, I'm kind of thinking of just going ahead and trying to go this way and dealing with what I can that way. Because as long as I take the nuclear production complex, that's the important thing, you know? Taking out the enemy bases would be really nice, but there's way too many bases of way too high a difficulty to really justify spending the time on that, you know? Hmm. Yeah. That's locked, that's locked. That's locked, that's locked. There's still definitely plenty more still needing to be done. Oh. Oh. On the wrong thing. Telegraph, nuclear production, coastline. Okay, that one is locked. That one is locked. That's desolate rift. Okay. Hmm. Let's go the other way. Oh, that's flares. Uh. My change not even. Yeah, sure, why not? I have no idea what the what's called, like the name of it or anything like that is. I couldn't tell you what that set it to. I'm pretty sure it's here somewhere, but I don't remember. Yeah, normally I have public visibility off though. Let's see here. Need more silicon. So is that you, Wetros, or is that just some random person that joined? Close enough. It'll get used through the, oh, that's right. And not really a ton of power, though. I have to get more, power up and running here. There we go. Yeah, I want to get the silicon up to, see, it takes, it's gonna take 3,300 to launch. Well, I guess I don't need that one since it's not a, enemy base one. So that's still gonna be 2,200 silicon just to launch, and should really wait for a couple thousand more than that. Okay, so should have enough to launch the next map at least. Going to want that to be a little bit more first, though. Copper, scrap, coal, titanium, or scrap. This actually has a last commanded by line. Interesting. Okay, 900 more silicon to go. Just surprised that the input coming from ground zero, I don't think it's really kicking in as much as what it really should. I'll have to make a quick pit stop on ground zero to make sure that's actually set after I'm going to do that anyway once I start the new map anyway, so. And the polys... Do I not have polys being made? Huh. This map must have been before I had polys unlocked. Yeah. Yeah, it must have been. Okay. And that is an air factory. Air color. Auto. $4,000. Okay, perfect. Okay. One unfortunate thing though is if I remember correctly... No? Huh. I thought it disabled you being able to pause the game once other people have joined. Okay, so got a nice thermal area over here, and oh, it's two? Yeah, it's actually 2 drop points on this one. Okay, well, can... Let's see here. Let's run it through here. Oh, man. Unfortunately, with all of the enemy bases around, this one also is threatened. I did notice that in the sector map. Oh, is this? Oh, okay. No, I know what happened. So this is something I ran into. I completely forgot that this is the layout that this was. Um, I I need to build a wave turret. Wave. Oh, come on. Where's the wave? There's the wave. Nope. Uh, Water extractor takes power. It, that was on me. That particular layout has a flaw in it, and I completely forgot that that's that one. Because the unloader is beside the steam generator it's being fed through that, if there's any blast compound in the storage, it'll try to feed blast compound into the steam generators. And when that happens, the steam generator will actually lose health and eventually start blowing up. I completely forgot about that. That particular one had that issue. Let me go set this back. Okay. So first thing we're going to do is let me redo that design. Oh, we don't have that happening again. That was this one. And I need to flip these two. Starter. Place. Yes. Okay, there we go. That should fix that issue. It was the unloader right here in that last layout. Because it was right beside the steam generator here, it ends up feeding blast compound into it. But that issue is fixed now, so don't have to worry about that again. And it's just, unfortunately, there just was not open water right next to where the base starts out either, or, could just build a mechanical pump real quick. Really would have needed to build a wave, build a water extractor, and then would have needed to build solar panels. Honestly, that would have been the best thing. Solar panels, or if you're able to, the large solar panel. Yeah, it's large solar panel can almost power a water extractor on its own. That is not enough power going in there. I forgot about that. Okay, so speaking of large solar panels, in the interest of saving some time, let's just get some of these up. Almost enough. Okay. So, next. I got thorium. I need to redo this. There we go. Here. Oh, right. I forgot to put an overdrive protector up here by the solar panels as well. There we go. Yeah, especially when it comes to power generation, right? Like, if you're able to build an overdrive projector, there really isn't any reason not to. Because you're literally burning, like, power to generate even more power. Although that is going to be better off on the other side. That way it includes the water extractors too. There we go. Yeah, see now the steam generators are producing almost 500 each. Okay, that solves power, should be? Yes. Finally, with surplus power. Almost up back up to 4,000 silicon. There we go. Alright, let's try that again. Just going to make absolutely sure that there's no other designs that's going to blow up, literally. Yeah, okay. Okay. That needs to be a router right here. The junction passes through and does not go to other sides. The router is the one that's able to go to all outputs. There we go. Then get an overdrive projector. Let's move these actually. So water extractors get a higher bonus if they're put on top of ice. You can tell that when you're hovering over it, it'll say efficiency. 100%. If you put it over the ice, it's 140%. So it's basically get a free 40% higher output. Yeah. Okay. Now to see what, if any, of the wall is left. Yeah, looks like there was a couple that needed to be rebuilt. Okay, so with that out of the way, that is again the drop point. That's a drop point again. And this is not. Okay. So at least where we can build defenses is still the same, at least. In fact, I'm actually thinking... Since the option is there... Get it up in time. Okay. You can repair. That's still powered through. There we go. Oh, right, that got damaged from failing the map. Okay. Okay, so the fuse is now officially armed and ready to go now. Yeah. Let's see, what else can we put up here? That does not accept thorium. That's all search alloy. That takes power. Salvo can take thorium. Actually gets a fairly decent attack boost when it does too. I think I can actually get this to work for me. Yeah. Then, wind projector, and out of silica. Oh, that should be good enough for now. Okay, so next up. Next up. Coal, thorium. Let's see, do we have the resources for... Yes, RTG generators. That would not be a bad option then. Okay. Okay. More lead it is. This is done. Not enough lead for that. That's thorium, that's thorium. Here's lead. Okay. Alright. That should be a bit better. Yeah, that's what I was just getting ready to do. Okay. Huh. Why did they bust through that wall? There shouldn't be anything. Shouldn't be anything blocking their path. Maybe some of the buildings ended up making it a bit too narrow. Not sure. Huh. Well, either way, huh. That was really weird. They should not have been breaking through that wall. Also, did not have any copper coming in. Which is also really weird because I thought I had set... Okay, let's check this. There should have been plenty of copper coming in through ground zero, even with nothing else. Yeah, 750 a minute. That should have been quite a bit coming in through there. Oh. Okay. Now, obviously that is not going to work. We're going to have to put up defenses on both sides then, if that's the case. I really was not expecting that, though. It really wasn't. The only thing I can think of is that the AI just decided that the unobstructed detour would take it longer than it would need to just break through the copper wall, or there are some buildings that was just too close. It's the only thing I can think of. Thankfully resources are already set up here, so I don't have to hold off at all. Let's... I don't normally do this for a map that's not an enemy base map, but let's go ahead and launch with the full setup here. So with that, main thing is we just need to get some cryo fluid going in there. Okay. There's some coal. This worked much better. Power. Steam engine. Okay. There is for that, craft wood for that. 4K. Let's see here. Yeah, that'll stop him there. Where's the other set? Looks like the other defensive line is already. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's just really weird. set some of those repairs that way they can start getting some of the things repaired there. Okay. Now that way. Alright. What is next? Silicon. Yeah, chicken. I'll leave that be for now then. The other ones go? Or was that all of them? Huh. Let's see, sand is going. Silicon smelter's there. Okay. Silicon is combining with the graphite. keep those there just in case of emergency. Okay, anything we can do to make the silicon go faster? It's not enough sand. Okay. Let's see, how's power doing? Power is pretty good, actually. Let's get that going a little bit faster. Our extractor, probably out of copper and silicon, actually. Just stop that then. Okay. Well, let's see, pretty tight. Got a pretty decent amount of power going right now. Need more copper, honestly. That's kind of the big thing. Where's a good copper deposit? Anything else? That's also being slowed down. So, overflow. There we go. Alright, how are the defenses doing? See, now they're going around. And now they're going completely around. Like they were supposed to. Huh. Like I said, it was the weirdest thing. I'm not entirely sure why they were considering those. I wonder if it's just how much was around the core itself. That doesn't really make much sense though, because like they would have had to go through that either way they went. entirely sure. I guess that kind of just depends on how it's coded, honestly. If it's coded that they just try and bust through anything that takes longer than X amount of time, then that does kind of make sense that it would work that way. The poly? If anything, honestly, there's something more to repair. The poly is repairing anything that's currently still damaged. Are you talking about the unit production? Well, it is actually at max unit capacity anyway, honestly. Okay, so let's get more silicon then. I think it's safe to, let's get the silicon back up before I start skipping waves. That makes me a little nervous that, like, you know, if we end up needing to, build something quickly, we're not going to be able to. Yeah. Both of those lanes are pretty full. At least I should have enough silicon to make an overdrive protector here now. That will speed up the throughput to the core even more. Yep. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Let's through here. Then there's batteries. Okay. That works pretty well. Not entirely sure why you're using a plastinium conveyor there, though. So, the thing with a plastinium conveyor is it only really helps if you are stacking more than... So, a plastinium conveyor goes the same speed as a regular conveyor does. It actually does not go any faster. Where it excels at is it can basically take the space of 3 conveyors instead of just 1. So, like, for example, if you wanted to use that there... okay. Like, it would actually be better to set it up this way. And then this just is not really being useful at all. Also, 2 laser drills with water supplied is like almost enough to completely fill a titanium conveyor. Like any more than that and it's really too much for it to really handle for a single one anyway. So like for example, if I took this here, yes and no. It is free energy there, but this line here is the indicator for the drop point. Anything inside this line, when a wave starts, just dies. Like that. Instantly. So, unfortunately, that will only be useful once this sector is no longer vulnerable. Because as soon as a wave starts, like, it'll just instantly blow anything up there. Like, doesn't matter what it is. Yep. Hi, Blurp. I don't know if you're watching the stream or not. That's not what I want. Research, there we go. How much do we have? use up some of our resources here to continue on with some research. Don't ask me how we have negative resources. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Apparently researching something allows your resources to go into the negative. Who knew? Oh, always. Please, deck. Because there wasn't enough room to have because there wasn't enough room for conveyors. Time was using core to power starting units. Yeah, failed map twice now. Just Nova Gaming. I feel free to. Let's see here. That needs an overflow gate. Yeah, good enough. Let's see here. Yeah, I think it should be good to start getting some of these waves through. I'm not sure what's taking up all the titanium. Yeah, it didn't originally start out that way, but that kind of ended up getting switched around there when we lost the map one time. Always, always need more surge. Okay. So yeah, that really only works well until T3 though. So yeah, before the reset, there was one setup I had where I actually managed to get basically where it could go all the way from T1 all the way to T5. Sort of. Still had to manually build a couple things there, and of course still had to get the cryo fluid into there, but for the most part, yeah, it worked fine. Yeah, this is actually one of the reasons why I was kind of hesitant to have other people join me, because the whole point of the challenge, of course, is you don't have things really available until you actually get the campaign map, and don't actually have this unlocked yet. This is actually what you unlock on the nuclear production complex, so we're trying to get to right now. Apparently it targeted the one thing. Let's get. Okay, there we go. So let's take care of that. What was that? I may or may not have used sine and cosine just to make sure they don't get stuck. Nice. Is that it? Oh. Alright, who's going for what now? Novus, take your job. Oh boy. So, yeah, air blast drill. What with sector? So this particular sector is the one that is right next to nuclear production complex. And I have to take this one first before we can jump over to nuclear production complex. Wait, did that say the Guardian was a Corvus? I honestly did not catch. I did not catch if that's what it said or not. If that is, yeah, that's we're in trouble. Because this is 2 drop zones. Which means there'll be 2 of them as well. Let's see, Placenium. Okay. Have a good night. I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure what all is going on all over at the moment. Really could not say. Yeah, definitely need Plastinium though. So best thing with that is going to be I'm honestly not sure what you mean. Oh. Oh, well. Yeah, this is not going to be pretty, but... Oh, right. That is right. I actually forgot. So, dark sand can actually be used for oil extractors. I actually forgot about that. I guess silicon. When you want silicon, but it's gone. Processor controlled? Huh. Hello, next move? Colors, views, arrangement. Oh, so it's advertisement for Doki hype. That's I'm okay for right now. Unfortunately, I have a bunch of other things going on right now, which is why I haven't really been super trying to like expand everything at the moment. There's the oil extractors. So that is... Thankfully, I feel like if I micro the Zeniths right, I should be able to, should be fine on the Corvuses. Blood bombing. So that needs titanium. Okay. Oh my goodness. Everything's going all over the place. Yeah, honestly, I feel that. Now, is that titanium? Should be. Yeah. Okay, so. Titanium. Oh. Okay. It's not a. I'll just get rid of that line. You obviously had titanium coming in from somewhere else. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it wasn't exactly yeah, no idea how I managed to go into the negative. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah. There shall indeed be 2 Corvuses. So, this is exciting. I'm going to be able to finally show you the wonders and simultaneously horrors of the Corvus. Yeah, that is indeed a Corvus. Oh my. Oh, this is going to be exciting. Let's see, so that's... And that is a Corvus. Oh. Yeah, that's a Corvus. Big, giant